Hello there. So, today is day 2. Everything is going all right. Let's just see what we have on the top of the list. There we go. So yesterday we got a lot done. The basic GUI is functional. Bump to attack is implemented in a usable way, shall we say. And we have the basis of being able to make rooms that are connected. These are subject to change in the next few days, but good start. Very good start. Now, today I want to make the level cohesion a little, or the level generation a little more cohesive. I make starting and ending spots, and since I wanted to have this be, shall we say, you travel off the edges, I'll have to ensure that the spawning in is correct. So today I think we're going to start with that. Make sure everything's connected, the player spawns in where they need to, and they can leave the side of the screen and vaguely appear on the next one, which will probably require just storing what row or column they're on, depending if we're going left to right, up to down, however it goes. So, beyond that, I have thought of some ideas overnight of how to do enemy AI. As I said on the pre-plan, some thoughts about basic enemies having one or two sort of actions to them, where how they move about, how they chase the player, because they have to chase the player in some ability, and such things. Anyway, so without further ado, let's take a look at the level code. So let me just get rid of this. I can find C-tile and the rest of that, clean up. We have our grid-based A-star system in order. And that seems to be fine. We have new level. So we'll want to split this into a few different types. We'll call basic level, and we will have last room X, last room Y, and exit orientation. This will be horizontal or vertical. And this will be basically as how to put it, what we had before, but making sure everything is properly connected. So when we have the room of the Y, so first room X, 0 bar first room Y equals 0. If exit orientation, actually we should probably have both. Yeah, we need to have both. Entrance. Bar last room x equals 0 var last room y equals 0 equals orientation will be H for horizontal and V for vertical. You know, I should probably actually tweet out I'm live. That might be useful. Okay. I mean, this is only with the basic one. Well, I'll just implement the rest later. I am not going to be attempting to predict the future of how I want this to go. More roguelike. Okay, good enough. Why are you being weird? Oh. That's why. If H pass else pass. Whoops. Helps if I spell correctly. If entrance orientation equals H pass else pass. So this will allow us just to pick the room that it will be going in. Okay, that seems good start. So we come in, we're saying that we're coming in horizontally. So the first actually we probably need to have var exit x equals 0, var exit y equals 0. This is mostly because I don't want rooms to end up the same place. You have to at least travel across the current level in some fashion. I don't know if this is a good idea. I've never seen it quite done like this before, so it's going to be interesting. If horizontal entrance y equals previous room y, and entrance. Okay, antivirus, please. Okay. Entrance. If previous room X equals 0, entrance X equals previous, or no, equals level width. Because it's wrapping around. Else entrance X equals 0. Can I make you go away? Thank you. Else entrance X does the same thing. Previous room Y equals 0. Entrance Y equals level height. Else entrance Y equals 0. Just put some Am I not spelling right? I shouldn't make these complicated words. It's not complicated, but I have a better chance of misspelling them than not. So, set up the illusion that the path is continuous. And I'll have to make some sort of dummy thing of like a gate or something that's closed. In fact, let's do that right now. There have to be two, which is dumb, but hey. Well, no, I can just make it be. Okay, two. It can make more sense in other things. I know you can't see this right now, but that is not too important for drawing. Okay, and we'll import that later and do stuff. I have to get off these temp sprites sooner or later. That looks like it will be probably Thursday, maybe. I don't like that. Thursday's the most up day. Well, I guess it makes sense. That'll be the most polished period. If I don't have a core system, there's no point in making polish for it. So, anyways. Now, this is a lot easier because this is just the other side of the room. Now to figure out, and this is just being generated on the fly. Now to figure out what, so if we're going horizontal, we need to know the y-axis, and the room to figure that out is first room. First room y equals int previous room y divided by 3, because we have 3 up, so this will turn it into an integer between 1 and 3. No, I need the width of how these, okay. This is what I get for programming this early and this hard. At least on the doing stuff during the day, I have to look at emails for a good hour and see what's on fire. Okay, so think of this being 0 through room height. Yeah. Okay, so this is 0 through, so it's 23. I'm gonna have to pop this open, alright. 23 divided by 3, so about 7 rooms, or about oh, that odd number is going to kill me, isn't it? Because that doesn't fit correctly. Don't like it. I think it'll be fine. But you are actually stepping on the bottom tile. And I can't move to 8 because then I'll be off. Well, we're going to find out how bad this idea is shortly. But for now, var segment width equals level width divided by 5 without the 2 on there. Var segment height equals level height divided by 3. I mean, I can just use these and add 2, but the odds are is that I'll screw up at some point and then I'll have to hunt down the bug. So I'd rather have 2 more integers just floating around doing absolutely nothing than debug something for 3 days because I forgot to put plus 2. So the math hammer in this is that I have the previous room. I have to figure out which bin it is in on the y-axis. So I'll divide it by segment height and then turn it into an integer. And then I will find the min of that or 3. Because theoretically it can come out as 4. Because 23 divided by 7. Oh no, if I'm integering, I should be fine. I don't need that math. Okay. No, it's 7.6. So that's, or it's 23 divided by 7 is 3.28. And if I'm rounding it down, no, that is an issue. 0 index. My bad. Min 2. Because there's extra slop at the end of that. 21 divided by 7 will get me 3 exactly. But if this was 0 indexed, the bottom one would be just 20. Yeah, the math checks out. It's just very silly. The joys of index 0. And the first room y will be 0. Or x will be 0 because will be 0 or 5. If yeah, it will be mimicking this. And this is the one that can do constant math on. Okay. And this will be the inverse. I am making spaghetti here. Do I have it as maximum? Let's call it X count, so we know it's inclusive. So that'd be 5 var room Y count equals 3. So this will have to be -1, but as long as I can assume it's count. Max. Or no. I just made the variable and I forgot already. Room Y count. Room X count. This will equal 0, and then we will do first room X equals min room Y count -1. And this will be minimum of room X count -1 int previous room X divided by segment width. Oh, the edges of the rooms are going to screw with me. The problem is that's 50% of the cases. The top, the bottom and left-hand side are fine, but the right and top are going to be terrible. So I can at least test easily to figure it out. Anyway, so we're on to the exits. Bar was I don't want to be redoing all this math all the time for if it was the correct side, but I think I might have to just to not confuse myself with 20 different variables. So, if the room is horizontal, we need to pick, well, this is in the instance that we're coming in from the left side and we're exiting through, like, the bottom. So we have the orientations, but we don't have, okay. Yeah, we need to have that. We'll call this exit direction. And we will do north, south, east, or west, because we need to have a little more directionality. Goes north. Yeah, this sucks. I can see the problem already. North, south. Yes, please bring up more options for me to not actually click on and click out of. East, west. Did I spell direction? There we go. Update you to the proper term now. And with that, should... Yep, stop yelling at me. Okay. So the exit direction is north. I have a called exit room, right? Last room, y will equals... I have to go back and check to see which way's up. UI up. Okay, so 0. I hope I didn't flip this around. I don't care about that. Please go away. Thank you. Let's make sure I got this right. Last room equals... Yeah, this could flip all day and night, and I don't care. So it doesn't even care if it's properly telling which way it came from. Okay, so last room is 0. Last room y will be room y count -1. That will be the bottom of the screen. East is last room x equals room x count -1. Last room, oops, equals room or equals 0. So that'll be fine. So the problem is going to come from, I will bring open a sprite for this. A sprite. Let's make a new 256 by 256. So let's make the background white. Let's just keep this a little 3x3 grid. So the issue is going to happen when there are changes of direction. So if I'm going left to right, like going this way and exiting out at any one of these three things, nothing matters, because this cannot have the same, because this will never be the same square as this. However, if I'm changing direction to go out one of these three, it is quite possible that this actually came down here, and thus I need to not include that one. I do not want to have the corners. One thing I could do is just always have it be the not one of the edge ones, but that gives a little more information than what I want. Coming in a corner and you know you don't just head down is not the most game-breaking one, but I wouldn't want it to be like, oh, I know I need to go straight across always. Or, yeah, it would be, because I only have these be 3 high. That's a little boring. You need to... I don't think anybody would care, but it bothers me. And that's what that's the only person I really have to satisfy in this. Okay. So... I can double up on the code here. If exit direction equals north or exit direction equals south, I can do the randomization here and it'll take care of both those cases. Now then. Yeah, that's good. So while last room x equals random.rand int range 0 inclusive, which always gets me in this one. Usually it's not inclusive. Inclusive being goes up to that number. So if you had said you wanted to, because ranges don't go up to that number. When you iterate from 0 to 4, you do 0, 1, 2, 3. Because it's set up, if you put in just one number, it iterates from 0 up to that number. And you don't want it to be iterating 5 items. The range always confuses me for randomization because you can put in like 1d or 1 6 and get a 6-sided dice. But if you iterate from 1 to 6, you would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Off by 1 numbers everywhere. So max, or no, room width, room x count, -1. And while last room x equals first room x, just keep rolling. This should not be an infinite loop, but theoretically, technically, it can be an infinite loop. I could be dumb and just do a little bit of modulus math. That would make me feel better. I don't think that'd be smarter, but it'd make me feel better. Last room y equals... room y count. Minus that, and then we just replicate this but for... back. Okay, so now that we have our room, we can put our door at it. Actually, since this is basic gen, thank you for your service. Can I do... Nah, I'll just remove this and call this setup room. Setup level. Why did you put that there? Basic reset. Yeah, that's fine. And then we put this at the start of basic level. Right now this will have update grid, but it could have other things. Because that just updates the... what do you want to call it? A-star, yes. The A-star grid for 2D. And now we're back here. So... we have our entrance XY. Now we need our our exit. Well, these will set up exit X will also equal 0. Exit X will equal, excuse me, okay then. Oop, wrong thing. So X, did I mess up here? No, because I was getting that from that. Will be level with, oh no, that'll be Y. I don't know why I put X. Level height -1. This will be exit X will be equal to level width -1. And this will just be 0. Because it is on the left-hand side. Now then. Thinking hard or hardly thinking. So we get back down here. Now that we know where the last respective parts of the room are, we can now pick one of the locations. So var original X, or original Y, equals last room. No, wait. Yeah, the X is the important part here. Okay. Original X equals last room X times... Let me find it. Ori X. There we go. We'll go back. Original X. No, you aren't going to find it for me? Okay. Basic level. There you go. I'm just going to put these here as reference, and I should go and update them later. So, equals last room X times level width divided by 5. Our original Y equals last room Y times level height divide by room Y count. Yeah. Put that down here. Room X count. So we have that, and we can pick the range var last room. Did I get these backwards? Y should be set. X is now... Yeah, no, I'm good. Last, exit. That's what it is. Exit X equals random dot rand I range. So we're working in integers here. Original X plus 1. Original X plus 1 plus room width. Actually, excuse me for a second. All right. And back. Okay. Room width, I think that should be fine. Can I see the... Yeah, that's fine. And the last, and the same will be down here, but it will be for the Y variant. So, Y, and height. I think that should be fine. Oh, I'm putting bars, that's why. Okay. Okay, 1 second. I need to charge up a phone. So I'm just literally going across the room, plugging it into the charger. And the electronic systems are go. Did I typo something? Of course I did. Grib can't spell. What a shocker. So we have currently a blank slate. And now we must generate some rooms. So first we must generate a room starting at first room X, first room Y, and sure, 8 is fine. This we can carve. Actually, var last room hit equals false for pair in path. These are vectors, right? Last room vector. Most of the time I just work passing around lists of stuff. And path if last room vector equals pair in path, last room hit equals true, and we can break out. I have to double check if this returns a vector. You can go away, your debug code, wrap your vectors. I'm not a fan of vectors if it isn't obvious. They work, but when I'm used to passing around tuples in Python, they're a little, yeah. Okay, everything. Yeah, that's fine. So we get that. We carve. Oh, actually, I should make this. Func carve room. Carve room by index. Room X, room Y. Oh, wait, no, that's already set up. That is fill room. Okay, my bad. Default room equals false. If Does that really fill E room? Yep, I randomly put an E on there. Well, I don't care. If default. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so we're down here. And fill room pair in path.x, pair in path.y. 1, 0. Okay, so that fills them up. And then what was it for? Connect path. Should probably break this out into its own function. Alright, so we get our first one. We'll just make 2 random other ones. If they intersect with this, that's fine. And then we'll do a dumb connection to the closest path in the original path. Or index in range 3 extra paths. Path equals basic walk. And then for vector in path, if vector in extra path. If vector in path, bar bound equals false, bound equals true, and break. So this is ensuring they're connected. So if they're connected, we can go through and for vector path, this is kind of redundant, but you have to make sure, or else we're going to just have random rooms for no reason. And then connect path extra. Oh wait, nope, it should be it. There we go. Connect path 1 0. Good. So if not last room hit, we're going to connect a path from the last room to the closest item. So closest vector equals null. And we're just going to take taxi distance. For vector in path, if do we have absolute value? Good, we have absolute value. Distance equals room count x plus room y count. This is just an upper bounds that it can never hit. Plus 10. 100. Make it obvious. If absolute, so vector dot x minus last room x plus absolute value vector dot y minus last room y. This gets us our taxi distance because it is giving us the difference between the combined difference between the x and y values, which is Manhattan distance or whatever it's called. It's useful on a grid. We could pull out the more expensive version of distance to get the proper one. Don't care. Is less than distance. Our current distance equals. I don't know about how scopes work in this language, but I could probably optimize that a little bit. distance equals current distance closest vector equals vector. Watch me not spell anything right. Okay, so that will get us the closest one, and we can do var last room path equals I made this specifically for this situation. Walk to room, that's what it is. Walk to room. Starting at end room X, end room Y, closest vector dot X, closest vector dot Y. Oh, last room. Yeah, last. Nope, and I can't spell. So once we have that, we can for room vector in last room path, fill the rooms. I should make a function out of this. I will once this is working, because otherwise I'm just predicting the future. Connect path, last room path, 1, 0. Okay, we have all that. Make starting ending tile. Tile map dot set. Nope, that's not what I want. I want my tile map dot set cell 0 vector to integer start x. It's a start x. Why did I make it entrance X? Why do I do this to myself? Entrance Y, and then another 0 for no good reason. And I think I made an end vector earlier. Oh wait, no, I need to have the vector to. It will be 1, 0, or it'll be 0, 1. And same thing. Why are you yelling at me? Oh my god. Class names. Okay. So I think I actually have an end vector tile. Or no, that's not the proper one. That's actually just to the room so that I can use it. Exit X and X. And this one can be 0, 1, 2. 2, 0. Okay. So in order to test this, I just turn off fog. I swap this in. This is massive. This is dumb and massive. So let's go over to game. Basic level. You know what? Let's go over to level and just have this call up new level. Instead, let's have it be like this. Basic level. The previous room was... X was... room width -1. And it was 5. Sure. Entrance was horizontal. The exit is west. Or is east. Okay, let's see how terribly this goes. Not bad, though this should be a little more over, I guess. It is doing this down here. Oh, I have to click the stupid tile because it has a new tile, and I have to make the collision work for the new tile because tile. Okay, into you I go. Okay, where do I click? Oh, look. That was so hard. This requires not working right. It's functioning. This needs to be over... I can literally get the tile space for this. So, or how many pixels? This needs to be over 7 pixels. Yeah, about 7 pixels. So game. So level, you get to move over like 7 pixels. GUI. Where are you, GUI? I'm being blind. Oh, it's side GUI, that's why. Are you the actual... Yeah, you're the scene. Because you have the little magical thing on there. You get to move... You get to be... 8 less. 96. Yeah, that fits. This is a little off. I'll get that later. So, the thing I forgot is that this side has 1 extra on it. So I can either decide to move it 2 over, which is probably the proper thing to do. Yeah, I'll just move 1 over. Okay, you can go away, debugger. You're taking up half the coding space. Okay, back into level. Yep, you can go away too. So the right-hand side can be pushed over 1 for the actual exit. Look at that. Not very interesting. Useful. I did not drop. Okay, let me just run this a few times until I'm happy with it. It likes to make these weird clumps, but... Oh, don't like that. How's that happening? Let's make the main path literally be 1 and not bother doing anything with this at the end. If false, if true. So the first one gets to be have a distance of like 2. Where are you? So we make you 2 long. And we only make 1 other of you. Yeah, it does not care. We'll disconnect. And somehow this landed right where it should be. If... Oh, it breaks out of this. Okay. If found, actually go through. Yeah, double loop. I made a mistake there. So it was breaking out of this loop and not out of this loop. These should always be connected, or it should be just like down 1. Okay. I need to make a list of things of a list of all the rooms encountered so I can at least count them. So let's do that. Our room set. Okay, so we got all these rooms. We're iterating through them. Dot pair in path equals main. You know, let's have a target size of things. No, I'm just curious, 'cause I was seeing before, I wasn't too sure that this is always running. So, if I do this, and I run this... Oh, that's not good. Where are you? So, when generating on the sides... Ah, yes, it's inclusive. Once again, it's inclusive. Okay. Okay, so that always does not end up there. if last room vector not in room set. And we need to just expand this. Equals side. Okay. Too simple. Okay. Extra room. If len is less than room X count plus room Y count, let's say half the rooms need to be filled. So var random vector can I iterate through a dictionary? Good-o. Get key list from dictionary. Please, website. Okay, so keys. I can get a that way. Var key list or vector list equals dot keys var choice equals random dot rand I range 0 through len vector list -1. So that will give me a random list or a random choice var unvisited list equal empty for X in range room X count or Y in range room Y count var vector end equals vector I XY if vector end not in I don't need to do that. I just need to have a var the distance equals 999. I'm not even going to bother being proper. Distance last vector equals null. So we have guaranteed that there are empty spots in this room. If the vector is not in, if the vector is in currently our room set, we continue. If our taxi distance, or current distance equals absolute of vector end dot x minus, I didn't get choice, equals vector list choice. Start vector plus abs vector and dot, whoops, I need the x there. Vector and dot y minus start vector dot y if current distance, I probably spelled it wrong, is greater than current, or the current than this. Yeah, I want the max. My bad. I want this to be 0. It's greater than distance. Distance equals current distance, and vector equals vector. Okay. So we got our vector, or last vector. Vector end equals last vector. There we go. Inability to type aside. Did I spell distance wrong? I spelled distance wrong. Okay. Okay. So now that we have that, we can do what we did for this. Call it extra path. Do I call it start vector? Start vector dot x. Start vector dot y. End vector dot x and vector dot y. Is it going to be last vector? Yes, it's last vector. Problem with me is that I think of utter synonyms all the time, and thus I never know what I would actually use in code. Alright, press the magic button. I want debug count because I do not believe that that is proper. Print debug last, or current expected format, make it a list because it's silly. Print debug trigger the extra rooms. This one looks like it did. Four? Oh. Oh. That's why. I am not, yeah, that's definitely why. Well, that is half of them. That is a little silly. That's a little interesting. This one will piss people off. Did that fire off? This is exactly 7. Let's say 7 plus 2. Let's round up a bit. Where are you popping it? Walk to room. Okay, walk to room. Get rid of you. Thank you. Well, that's more than half. Yeah, it had 8, it's expected 9. Do. Run away. Oh, we should find where the player should spawn in. Da, 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 da. Or I should set something in level for where players should spawn in. This is good enough for now. I can think of a few things to do. I can do standard old roguelike generation as well in order to build on this a little bit. But this is accomplishing the task because... You know what? Go away. You spawn in over here. And the exit is all the way over here. That is across the room. That is what I want. Then you go in here. You know, okay, let's do this. So back in game. Actually, I should test going up and down. Ready. So this has been vertical. And this is going to the bottom, so south. That's also one off. Still works though. But let's fix that. Do. -2. 2 buffer at bottom as well, it seems. Okay. So we have that. Let's run this a few times, see if anything pops up. That was a nice layout. This too, it has a nice branch. That's an idea. I'm going to write that down, actually. I might have to actually just write it on paper. Come out, art pencil. Branch from middle ish setup. So what this just made me think of is that we pick a tile like in the middle, and then we have a walk to the exit and the entrance, and then to some other place, and then, you know, do a little bit of noise around there. And then it'll be like the joke I was making before, that's a terrible thing, because you pick the wrong path, you end up going to the dead end and have to come back. But that is at least a little bit interesting. Other things I can do is just like pick two random paths and make a connection through them without having the rooms in there. Mystery Dungeon does that a lot. Rogue originally does that too. Okay. Oh no, I want to hit the button a few more times. This is interesting to me because as I said before, I've never seen any linearity put into like dungeon stuff. It's like you drop in and you have an exit that's just somewhere randomly. So this is kind of neat. Okay, it hasn't messed up. Now let's literally do the corner case. And it's silly that it is literally the corner case. So we're going south, and we came in. Okay, so we exited this way. Let's say we exited at the top. No. We exited. So we exited to the right. Room with -1. -5. That should work. Now, I'm going to have an entrance thing. Why are you up there? Interesting. Okay, I need to figure that out then. So I am coming in. Let me bring up the not paint. Wait, it's going down, up. I'm always going to mix this up because it's the silliness. So going up is negative. So 0 at top, biggest number at bottom. So I am correct in saying that I am at the right hand side and I'm at the bottom -5. Okay. So I'm correct. So let's draw this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Yes, that really helps. So I am coming in this way. I want the thing to be like, you know, like right down here, but the exit can go out any one of these other ways. And that is not happening right now. Yeah. Actually, I think it is respecting the entry. It's just not putting it down there. Let's see if it spawns at the bottom left. I don't think it is. But I just think it's screwing up placing the start tile. Yeah, I think it's screwing up placing the start tile. So that's a bonus. I don't have to figure that out, but it's going to be the same problem going going vertically as well into a horizontal one. So we are entering this, we're entering this going horizontally. So we are here. Our entrance equals the previous Y. I don't think this is being persisted. Does Y get changed anywhere else outside of this? Is there an accident I do with this? You know, I want to put a little bit of debug here and see what's going on. So previous room Y is coming in at 0. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Because it's room height minus 5. Unless I'm being dumb. Level height. I've done it again. Level. Okay. Please go on. There we go. This is actually giving some decent maps when it's set up at a corner. Kind of interesting. I just think it's the dice rolls and not so much the starting position. He likes to do that. The dead ends are kind of funny to me. So it is going up here, because most likely when it generates stuff, it's all going to be down here. So over here is always the most likely to be unused space. So that, like right here, it randomly chose this, or like maybe some little thing going up here. And therefore, the farthest thing away is that, what it makes the extra space. Actually, I'm going to shuffle that list, because what might be happening is that something is technically just as far away taxi distance, but since it's going through the top right, or going from top down, it's going to hit that first. So can I shuffle a list? Okay. So we're going to add this in here. And the main reason is so that we can shuffle it after that. For vector and in not visited list. Not visited list dot shuffle? Sure. That's using internals and I don't like doing that, but let's just bite the bullet. Well, that didn't help. I think it's still going to prefer going up there, but... Ah, there we go. Well, that might have just been generation. Okay. Let's flip the entrance location. So we're coming in from the east now. No, I didn't like that. Oh, I haven't tried coming in from the bottom or left. It's always been the top. So I might be encountering that off by one error. No, it should still put down the thing, because that comes down after everything else. Unless it's like further off screen or something. Ah, I want to stretch for a second. Just dislocate some joints. Okay, put them back in. Duh. So if we are horizontal, we're saying that the entrance is X, or if our previous room was 0, our entrance X is level width. It should be level width -1. Level height -1. Yep, okay, it's -2. That dang buffer on the sides. There we go. Yeah, as you see, it's mirroring the thing I saw before. Bottom buffer. Side buffer. This is silly, but it's perfectly valid. Now let's see what it looked like with fog. Nothing, because it's not crossing the path. That's at least the one thing I like. I can turn off the fog layer like that, and I don't have to encode it, but yes. Dude. You know, for total strangeness, what if I was actually entering this from the bottom? So let's say we're entering this vertically. And like 5 over... and 0. So we're basically making a U-turn. Does this cope? It copes. Let's say 15 over. Let's make it 14. Let's actually put it in a room. Nice. So I can do U-turns. That is interesting to me. That could be useful for, you hit the end of something, and you can continue, like, looping on this current thing, or you can, go down a different path. Possible. Okay, let's just do this, going sideways. So we're entering from the bottom. We're going to the right. Let's see if that works out. Working out so far. Okay, let's go to the west. Nice, nice. Okay, let's coming in from the top, so level height -1. That didn't feel like it triggered the thing. One, two, three, four. Oh, I have the debug log. Oh, current 2. How the heck did it build this? 1, 2. Okay. And then, okay, it's building. I see, I see. So it is still firing right. Honestly, this looks funny. Circle level, where it just makes a ring around the outside and maybe has like 1 or 2 things through it and like pass between. I think this was a donut in the mystery dungeon breakdown I had saw once of level types, where it avoids the middle and just fills up the outside and connects them all. Okay, let's try coming in from level width -1 and have it like be like 5 down. Oh, I need to come in at 0. So this is standard. That's fine. That's expected. Okay. Let's have you go north, see how you cope. Okay, south. Everything looks all right. So 2 hours, or less than 2 hours, we have reasonable going through this. Okay. I'm going to make an internal variable called prospect spawn point. Var good spawn x equals 0, var good spawn y equals 0. And at the end of this, I'm going to set the spawn point so that so that the main game engine could just slap the player right on top of that. And I can keep because all the logic's going on in here. Set up player spawn point. If start x equals 0, pass. If, no, previous, or entrance equals 0, if entrance y equals 0, if entrance actually, if, oh, this is a big ugly method. Oh, entrance orientation equals horizontal. Yeah, let's just do it this way. It's dumb. Else, I don't like it, but I don't have to like it. It just has to work. You must invoke Todd Howard. don't you like this? Oh. Okay. So, good spawn equals 1, or x. Good spawn x equals entrance minus 1. Good spawn y equals entrance y. Good spawn y equals 1. Good spawn y equals entrance y minus 1. And good spawn x equals entrance x question mark. I can't spell anything. Always make your variable names simple. You can have multiple words in them, just make them easy to type and not typo. Okay. So, we have that. Everything should be fine. So back at game. Create player at level good spawn x good spawn y of level. Watch this break because of things not being ready. Okay, that kind of works. It's one off. Let's get back in here and see why it's one off. Oh, I put minus... Why did I put -2? Okay. Because it's -2 for everything else. Okay. Can't get into there. Oh, you know, let's turn fog on. Nice. Okay. Ugh. So that's set up. Let's see how it does on the other side. Okay. Still going all right. Okay. From the bottom. From the top. Nice. Okay. This is working out quite well, which is horrible because that means, you know, the other shoe is going to drop. I want to stand up for a minute. Possibly get some snacks. So, be right back. The party tray is back, and so am I. Now then. Where were we? Oh no, it's not coming up, is it? One second. This is terrible. Is it not capturing it anymore? Well, that was silly. OBS, please. So if I remove you, and then oh, okay. A lot of that was me missing the fact this wasn't showing up, right? Oh well. I apologize to anybody watching the VOD. What we have going on right now... Oh, okay. Wait. He wasn't following right. Is that we have proper directionality entering and exiting the map. And I have been just iterating through it. Now, let's see why the monster wasn't following me. I assume it's I don't call up anything after the map is done generating. The finished setup. Yep, I didn't call finish setup. Let's properly fix that. There we go. We'll need to fix that later, but yeah. Monster now properly follows. Even though he's so far away he would never see. Which might be useful sometimes. Now he's stuck in the void, he can't do anything. I'm sorry. Ugh. Okay. So, we have that working. Now, what is the next thing I want to work with? Well, the list says multiple level generation. Okay, let's dive into that. I had 3 ideas for this already, so let's break this apart because it's going to be one of the main things going on in this game. So let's do a little bit of refactoring. I almost need to make a class object for all the crap that's going to be returned from this. Okay, actually, this can be the entry point. Room type equals basic. And then down here, after we figure out all the entrance and exit crap, we could chop this all out. If room type equals basic, Basic room generation. I know this is called basic. I'll have to change it, but basic room generation. Okay, what yells at us for? First room X, first room Y, last room X, last room Y, first room X, first room Y, last room X, last room Y. Entrance X, exit X. Please, no, I don't care about a giant fucking list. Okay. Entrance X, entrance Y, exit X, exit Y. Room. Entrance orientation. Are we all good? Yes. Okay, let's change this from basic to generate level. Basic level. Okay. Basic room generation. Let's take this entire mess and make make donut. Funk go nut generation. Whoops. Pass. Make a room where the outer sides are connected. And a little more cheese and cracker and various processed meat. Okay. Actually, I can move this up a little bit. Whoa. There we go. Anyways, let's get back to this. So I can literally just make it a ring around. That might be interesting. Or I can pick corners of it. I think I'll pick corners and then have to join up. So it's mostly going to be horizontal because I literally have no room up and down, but var left x equals random.rand I range 0, 1. Var right x equals random rand I range room x count -2, room x count -1. Start at top left. So var path equals walk to room left x 0, right x 0 for vector in path. Fill room vector.x and vector.y 0, no, 1, 0. Is it make path? Connect path. Connect path. Path 1, 0. Top right to bottom right. Same system. Yes, copy paste code. Utterly terrible. Don't care. What did I have it? Room Y count -1. Bottom right to bottom. You know, I can just keep appending these together probably. And then I make like a single path between the... Yeah, let's see. Path. Can I do it without append? Append array. Ah, now we're cooking with gas. Bottom right to bottom left. Bottom left to top right. Left. Oop. Please, just let me fix stuff before you just... Oh, everything's red now. Clearly you didn't know what you were doing. Okay. No, this probably could just be literally put after it figures out where it's going to. Yep. Well, let's see. Let's try running. Yeah. So we probably don't need all the entrance stuff, but I'm not going to mess with it right now. If room type equals donut. Donut generation. The most delicious of generation. I don't know why it has that one right there. I feel a mistake happening, but... Oh, wait. Because I'm not generating donuts. That's why. So new level. Donut. This is showing up, right? Oh, why is it not showing up now? There we go. I don't understand why it doesn't want to come back. Mode. Capture specific window. Match window title must match. 1 second. Let me do this in case it explodes. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. So, donut is generating. I'm going to hit this a few times to see if it blows up. Yep, it's... Okay, it's just a bit slow. Wait, why are you generating off the sides here? What is this? What is this nonsense? Okay, let's take this apart piece by piece. Dope. So let's just have the original path. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's add the next segment. That's fine. That's fine. Let's add the next segment. That's actually weird. Oh, it's connecting to itself. That's why. Let's just add a bit of dumb code. elif at vector equals item. Continue. Connecting to self, ignore. Yeah, we had that explosion before where if it was at itself, it would just make one go down. Because I guess down was the default. Okay, the donut is being made. I'm going to make a function called closest vector to point because I think I'm going to be using this a lot. So donut generation, func, closest vector in list to point, x, y, vector list. I've already made this before, so it's not too hard. Var distance equals 999. I don't care. Var good vector equals null. For vector in vector list, var current distance equals absolute x minus vector.x plus absolute y minus vector.y if current distance is greater than or is less than closest vector. Distance, yeah. Distance equals current distance. Whoops. Good vector equals vector. Return vector. I really should just start using dist again. Okay. Connect starting rooms. If a vector I is it entrance room first room X, first room Y, not in path. Var start path equals, or what? Good vector. Room connection? Sure. Equals first room X, first room Y, path. So var start path equals walk to room, first room X, first room Y, room vector, I don't care, vector.x, vector.y, and then we do our standard little a little path. We'll call it path vector for shiggles. Boop. 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 I could make a function out of this. If I need to, I will. But for now, good vector. But for now, I will leave it be hacky, sloppy, duplicated code. I have a need for speed, not a need for accurate, not a need for people to give good pull requests. Okay, let's run this sucker. Though that said, like connecting a room to some... You didn't connect. Print and debug. Confusion. Well, that needs to be in a list, because you know, you have to pass in an array. Okay. So it's not in there, but it's not making the proper thing. Okay. print debug. Print debug vector. Okay, so do we find it? Yep, we find 1, 0. Find vector path to closest point. We make vector x, vector y. Print debug start path. And we get 0 to 1, 0. Wait, that's going down. Yeah, no, that is correct. That is x, y, yeah. So we get the path. We fill the rooms. Oh, I didn't have start path. I just been... Okay, that's what's doing this. I've just been reconnecting all the existing rooms instead of all the new rooms. Okay, so let's run this again and this should be fine. Well, that doesn't help me. Neither does that. There we go. Duh. Duh. I could make a chance that like some of these rooms don't fill, but I think that should be later. I'm going to eat a cracker though now. That was successful. So yeah, this could use a lot more variant, but I don't see it happening right now. Okay. Whoop, that was not what I wanted to click. 1 second. I must restart the engine. Alright, let's get you back down to size. Running a little slow, but I have streaming software on top so I can understand. Usually it's like a few seconds. It's quite amazing. Every other... Oh, I can make you wider. I can make you wider. Thicker. Okay. As I said, something to put in there might be just a random offshoot into a room. Anyways. That is good. That is going better than expected. I think I can cut out Like, does that show up anywhere in here? Let's just cut out all this stuff that I think only matters at the end, because we use start room and end room, and that's all that matters as far as this code is concerned. Yeah, it doesn't die horribly. Okay, let's clear this out as well. That'll make my life easier. Yeah, because all this did was ensure that the entrance and exit were properly set up. Trying to fish out a piece of luncheon meat. Excuse me 1 second. Alright, I am back. They didn't have the normal sausage ones, but ham and turkey, it's going alright. I'm here mostly for the cracker and cheese, to be honest. I do have some sausage that I can slice up for probably Thursday and Friday. I think this will last me one more day of slow grazing. So anyway, on to the last one we had as an idea for branch generation. Branch generation. Where I need this. Most of that stuff is like literally just to find what the start and end room is and make sure it's all connected properly. So let's pick a center X, or bar center X. Equals random.rand I. It's almost the inverse. Oh, nope, I want range. Of 1 to room X count minus 2 bar center Y equals random dot. Do I have an extra space up there? Yeah, I do. Okay. Random randi range 0 room Y count minus 1. While center X equals first room X and center, I typoed that, and center Y equals first room Y, or center X equals first, or is it end? It's last room X and center Y equals last. If these were vectors, you can compare them fast, but room Y. Keep randomizing. Infinite loop possible. Center. Please don't show me the list. I don't care about massive lists. I'm trying to code, please. Oh, you hovered over this for a millisecond. Let's cover half your screen. Okay, so I have a random localized point vaguely in the center. that is not sitting on top of another one. That is not sitting up on our starter end. Now var start path equals walk to room, start first room X, first room Y, center X, center Y, and I think now is the time I make the proper connect room. Fully connect rooms. Path list atlas X atlas Y. I've done it 7 times. I think it's fine. Because I'm going to need to do this 7 more times in here. You good? You good? Okay. So fully connect, start path, 0, 1, and then wet copy this, though it is different enough that it doesn't matter. Last room. Last room. End path. End path. Okay. So once we have that, we need to pick something that's away from there. Or at least 1 room off or something like that. No, actually, we'll just do a rand walk from the center path. Center X, center Y. Six is fine. Okay. Code is slowly coming together. elf room type equals branch. First room X, first room Y, last room X, last room Y. And we go up to ready and say we want to branch. Oh, that's interesting. No, please go away. I don't want to see. Oh no, covering half the screen. Zero, 1. That is correct. Did I get that backwards? Oh, I get to get it backwards. Okay. Okay. Okay, to spice this up slightly. Bar start choice equals random. Do I have a random vector? I can do this. Start path random.rand I range 0 len start path -1. Python had a thing called choice that allowed you to pass in a list and go off of it. So we will do another rand path off of whatever we choose. And we will repeat this with end path. Just for a little bit of variety and branching out. Okay. This is looking actually quite nice. It might be better than the standard basic, quote unquote. This one's a little dumb, but yeah. At some point I'll have to make the what has been the least visited? What is the farthest away from all the given points? Well, I already kind of have done that, but make a function for it so that I can work off it. Or pick from stuff that is foo away. That is like 2 away, or 2 or 3 away from any already occupied space. If I wait here, I can smack them. Okay. I guess the last one is always the stupid maze. Nobody likes the stupid maze, but the maze is a maze. It could be a nice random one to make everyone mad at it. But these aren't very big anyways. So, first off, var path set, I guess, equals that. Well, path set well, the length of this does not equal max or room x count times room y count. Oh, this is going to be dumb and inefficient, but it's probably, but I don't quite care. Var pick x equals random dot rand. Actually, let's do this smart. First, var unused space for x in range room x count for y in range room x count var vector equals vector I x y unused space dot append vector unused space dot shuffle. Can I pass in a random in there? Nope. In that case, I'm just going to do everything's fine. Everything's fine. Maze. Let's mazer size. Okay, so we get that. We shuffle it. Var popped. No, I can just do this. Greater than 0. Popped vector equals unused dot pop front. And it's randomly well, I need to do this first. So I need to initialize this. And that one gets added to fill room pop vector dot x pop vector dot y x10. Okay, so that gets used. And then we add it to the set. Path set dot or path set popped vector equals seed. And we will grow everything off that. Popped vector equals same thing. And then for index in range 4 var popped cardinal equals random cardinal direction. If var new vector equals popped vector dot x. Oh no. This is why I hate it, because I have to keep remaking the stupid vectors. Actually, can I add vectors together, or does it do the weird stuff? Because I just want the x and y's to add, not be like rearranged, and this is... I'd like to test it, but I'd have to set up test code in order to test it properly. Whatever. Popped vector.x plus popped vector y popped vector dot y, or no, x. I really do think you could just add them together. Let me check. Do, 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 do. Okay, it is. You just add them together. All right, then this will be fine. It doesn't look like it mutates them, so I'm not messing up anything else. If new vector in popped or in a half set, we're good to go. Else unused space dot append popped. Put it back to be used later. Vector. Okay, what was the function? Fully connect. And then we add half set popped vector equals new. Okay, this one should be relatively, and that's literally all it is to it, because it's just going to iterate through everything, and there's no cleanup after the fact because it uses every single space on the map. So, back up here. LF room type equals maze. Like, it's the only one that legit doesn't care about anything being passed in. Because it is a room filling algorithm. It also can do an infinite loop. Yes, infinite loop has been obtained. Cross that off your bingo card. Print debug. Okay, watch the debug go wild. I don't want the sec. I want the goddamn debug. There we go. Output. Fuck. I'm trying not to curse, but man. So wait, the list is always growing. Yeah, the list is growing. Okay, that's interesting. Excuse me 1 second. Jeez. Fell into awkward place on that. So at this point, unused space is the proper size. Then it gets here, pops the front. Okay, let's see. It should be 24 when it hits here. Yep, it is properly 24. So it gets down here, it's counting unused space greater than 0. Then it pops front. Ah, okay. I gotta break out of that. There we go. Because it's adding it the 3 times it can't actually fit into the thing. That's why it's always increasing. Why are we getting the ones going down? In fact, why are we getting multiple? Because these should just be... there should be no cyclical patterns in this. Okay. Yeah, I'm not trusting this whole vector math going on. Okay, let's make this from scratch. I don't feel like playing with math that gets weird. Okay. Vector I popped vector.x plus new or plus popped cardinal.x. This doesn't. This just return. Yeah, this just returns one random. Popped vector.y plus popped cardinal.y. There, I know exactly what I'm getting, and it's not possibly doing any weird thing that maybe having it cross multiple rooms. Okay, it is still cross multiple. This is just everything is connected. And then it's also getting, even though path should be, go away, please stop having that. Oh, because it adds it back in. Gotcha, every failed one adds it back in. Okay, so that may have been working. Okay, that should fix it. Let's see if the vector works properly now. There we go. So now we have a proper old school maze where if you hug... Nope, it still has those going down. Why does it still have those going down? Also could be that, you know, off by one. Go away. Another cracker. 1 second. If new vector equals popped vector, debugged up, or print debug what? No, so it's not that. So I'm looking for anything that is 3. There's a 4. Added 4, 4. So that's 4 over and 4 down. That's not possible. Do I have my vectors backwards here? X, Y. Room. Oh, okay. There we go. Good old-fashioned, ordinary, boring maze. Everything gets filled up. Not like there's anything truly interesting going on with, you know, my current setup, but yes. The most boring of Prog Gen is just room filling maze, or level filling maze, with same sized rooms. But I don't want to cram too much onto there. I want it to be, as I said, vaguely Zelda-like. Oh yeah, because it doesn't update based on scene. So I can play hide and seek all day as long as I'm far enough away. So all it's doing is it's finding the shortest path between the point... Oh. Yeah, anyways. Okay. Make you small. Can I make you a little? Yeah, let's give it a little more on the x-axis. There we go. Debugger, go away. Very productive. I will say that we can cross off on this. Multiple generation. That is definitely good. Okay. It's about 11 o'clock. I think I'm going to stand up again. Walk a bit. Be right back. I'm not actually doing this at the moment. 1 second. One more second. Oh. Stretch, step up, hydrate. You know the spiel. Anyways, back into this. There we go. So, looking next on our little plan, or my little plan. I'll blame you as well if you want. Enemy AI, I want to hold off on that because I think equipment's going to work with that. Dialogue system. Actually, I need to disappear for a second more. My congestion fights me. Okay. So, dialogue might actually be easy. Yeah, finalized GUI is not happening anytime soon. We're moving this sucker over to Wednesday. I don't even have sprite everything up. Day of the sprites. So I think looking like that's already been knocked out, so move that down there. This is already done. We'll save this for this evening. I need an equipment before I can make a storage system. So, dialogue, equipment. Let's go with equipment. Equipment sounds like a good way to start. So I will start by making a class. I'm generally not one to make classes. I'd rather have... Classes mean you predict the future. I'll just put it that way. The only way to properly make a class is to know exactly what you need in the future. So let us make a new folder. We will call it data structure. And we will create a piece of script in there. And this will be equipment. And we will open this. And I forget at times, Godot make custom script object. Okay, I just have to call it class name. That's what it is. Class name. Is that a string or is that raw? That's raw. Okay. Equipment. Don't need that. Don't need node, actually. Can I drop node? Does it get mad if I... Did I spell class name wrong? It's a camel case. It is snake case. Okay, if I nuke extend node, are you happy? Okay, this is just a dumb data class. Exactly what I want. Var name equals basic equipment. Var role equals 6. This will be for damage. or damage reduction. Var equipment type equals weapon. You know, oh, do I want to do proper inheritance? I don't feel like doing proper inheritance. Var prefix equals null. Var suffix equals null. For our ego stuff, var relic equals false. Persist on death. Do not take up inventory. Let me eat a little more crackers. I think that's enough to carry a lot of this. Var, yeah, tell what type it is. So this can be a string. Right now this is null. Yeah, I think this takes care of a lot of that. So let's go on and go into entity. Var weapon equals null. Var armor equals null. Var accessory equals null. And we will have a basic get damage. Let's avoid having weaknesses in this game. Well, fun, I don't feel like it'll add a lot to this, though it might, to be honest, but at the moment, let's not. Actually, no, let's do that in the engine. Okay, so in game engine, bump, do attack, melee target. Okay. Var if attacker dot equip weapon equals null, var damage equals 1. Does not. Does this have a random yet? This does not have a random yet. Let's steal the random from level. damage equals random.randi range attacker 1 attacker.weapon dot boop roll. If defender dot armor does not equal null, bar dot reduction bar reduction equals 0 equals max 0 random.randi range go away. Random.randi range 0. Let's go with 1. Armor dot defender dot armor dot roll. Damage minus equals reduction if damage Dragon Quest rule is less than 1. Then 1. Damage equals 0. If random.randi range 0 1, it's 1, damage equals 1. DQ rule. In Dragon Quest, if you do an attack that does 0 damage, there's a 50% chance you deal 1 damage. This is mostly for low levels, because otherwise it is quite possible you just can't hurt the thing on the damage roll. And you're trying to literally just chip away like 5 health, maybe 10. Okay, and defender dot HP minus equals damage if defender dot HP less than 1, bop, else to do. Player entity dot be minus equals but damage pop up target amount. Boop. So this is going to become useless in a minute. Damage. Okay. You know, just come here. Come here and hit me. And this is popping up on the screen, right? Godot, why do you do this? The window exists. There we go. I don't understand why it doesn't pop up sometimes. Anyway, come over, hit me. Hit me again. And I'm in a losing battle, but I don't die. There we go. Okay. So we have enemy interaction with some equipment. Let's make a basic sword. And shove it onto player, I guess. Ready. Player entity dot weapon equals, no, var equipment, var sword. Goes equipment sword dot name equals sword. Sword dot equipment type equals weapon. Player entity dot weapon equals sword. Oh, nope, you don't like it. What? There we go. Nope, I can't save because I can't save because you can't save. Okay, does it pop up now? Weird. I don't like it. Okay, I should do 1 to 6 damage. I'm back here. Okay. There we go. 2, 4. Got damage. Let's make him some stupidly powerful armor. Because that seems like a good way to test. Bar. Test armor. Test armor dot name equals test. Test armor dot roll equals 10. Enemy dot armor equals test armor. All right, let's go about this. Smack. 0. 0. Okay. This is being proper. So we got the basics of equipment set up. Now we just need inventory. And that's going to be painful. Inventory always sucks. At least we have some real estate to work with. So the basics of inventory is put into inventory, put into slot, drop on floor, and use from inventory. Yep, that's about it. Sorry, I'm just thinking a little bit here. Actually, I can think while doing some testing and see if stuff breaks. So back on level, let's turn on the fog. Silent Hill mode engaged. Okay, why are can you okay, there we go. The weird crosses are always weird. But it kind of makes sense if you think of it from, like, it's looking from this corner to this corner. So that's still visible. Like, this is still visible. That even might be visible connecting to that corner. Because if I remember correctly, this is like, find any corner that gets into this. But this one right here, like, not all the corners are visible. So this one gets blocked, and this one gets blocked. This is definitely blocked. And if it's the center, that's even more of a problem going on. Either way, it's fine. So it makes sense, like, you can see why it's doing that as you go in, because it, like, expands your field of view. Let me smack you, I just want to see something. It has a little bit of an asymmetrical problem towards the bottom. Actually, yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, it has a bit of an asymmetrical problem. Yeah, whatever. I'm just so glad the fog works, right? Okay. I think I might want to move on to lunch before I go a little further in this. Basic equipment is in there. Inventory is going to be painful. Its inventory always sucks. So I want to have a little more energy in me when I hop onto that. Oh, excuse me. Okay, going through. Now we fight to the death. Okay. Oops, sorry. That's good enough. Let me just explore the rest of this. Then I think I'm going to pop in a meal. Pause for a minute. I'll be around, but I'll be shoveling food into my mouth, and won't be able to say much. So, that. Be back in 15. Just a minute more. Actually scarfing down the food. Maybe a bit longer. It's a little hot still. Okay, I think I just have to let this cool a bit and work on it. Microwave, cheese broccoli casserole thing. I bought a bunch of them for this week. Of various foods. So I don't have to spend an hour making something. Anyways, where were we? So I stole that from level. Ah, yes, inventory. So let's make a new scene. It'll be a 2D scene. It will be called inventory. Inventory panel. We need a little bit of color. Let's make this a little gray. Just for variety. Boop. This needs to have some sort of script on it. Okay, has the script. Save it down. Boop. Is it still hot? Still mostly hot. Or at least can eat some of it. Cheese plus a microwave equals melt your mouth. Never fails. Okay, so we have this. We need to show our current things. So let's have a no 2D. Oop. You are relic. Node 2D. Equipped. And other. Add a color square onto you, make it white in order to be able to look at it. Add another. You can literally just copy paste the sucker. Lock you. Lock you. Something like this. Then lock you because it's painful to move things around. Okay. Oh, nice. This didn't move. The rectangle moved because, of course it did. Lock? Okay, and you moved right. Okay. Add a little text above you. Centered. equipped, centered. Inventory. Centered. 1 second. Okay, that has been mostly consumed. So the question is, at this point, do I want to have just text in there? Or do I make some sort of button object that floats about and shows that it's selected? 2 is a probably better choice. 1's quicker. 1 I will probably refactor out of it there quicker. So, menu items it is. Actually, let me finish this. Yeah, go ahead and need a spoon. Be right back. Okay, that is taken care of. So now that we have this, let's make another scene. And we'll call it inventory item, which is just going to be a piece of text over 2 colored backgrounds, I guess. And 1 will be hidden when it's not selected. How big to make it is the big question. Okay, we will call this back, or no, color. Then a second color. Back, highlight color. Keep it a little dark, maybe a little red. So let's say we want the other thing to be 80 by 20 maybe, or 80 by 30. That sounds like a good size. So we want this to have a 4 pixel buffer. So transform 88 by 38. Actually, this is 40. 88 by 48. How much text can I get on there? That'll be the question. We'll find out in a second. Layout. 80. And it will be 4 down and 4 over. Nope, nope. Okay, this definitely needs to be bigger. So overwrite this to be black. Because when you see a white door, you know what you must do. No colors anymore. 40 is a good height. 120, 160. That seems good. So this should be 160 plus 8. Okay. Label, we extend to fit this. We make it centered. What does it look like at 100%? Let's play the scene. That's visible, that's readable. Might have to keep everything uppercase to be even more readable, but I will live with that. Let's add some script. Whoops, that's not script. Set text. Text. Label dot text equals text so that we can text the text. Func select. Highlight dot show. Func unselect. Highlight dot hide. Ooh. So we're going to do this 3 times, so I think I might want to have an intermediary of this. So let's make a new scene. Make it 2D. And we will call it inventory selector. And this will be basically just how do I want to put it? This will basically just be data driven. There will be no attachments to this because I will not know. But we will want to export label item list equals that. Okay, sure. So I think when I select this, I should see there we go. So we got that. Export bar current selection equals 0. And func update for item in label list if or for x or for index in range len label item list if index equals current selection label item list index dot select else label item list index dot unselect. I'm sure there is probably a widget somewhere in Godot that will take care of this, but I'm not spending 3 hours to find one. This will get the job done good enough. Func set selection index current selection equals index update func move up if current selection equals 0 current selection equals len label item list -1 else current. Then why are you yelling at me? Oh, minus equals 1 update func move down if current selection equals len label item list -1 current selection equals 0 else current selection plus equals 1 update. Very simple. Let's go back here. Let's go to 2D. And let's see. Actually, let's add another thing. Export bar max value or max list because we might want to cut them off equals 3. Sure. If index is greater than or equal to max list, label item list index dot hide. Or continue. Label item list dot index dot show. Good enough. Okay. Whoops, this is the wrong one. Here we go. We want to node 2D. Throw it down here. We want to add a inventory selector, which will sit up here. And then I want to add a bunch of buttons. Inventory items. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops, I went too far. 9. Oh, no, that's 8. This is 9. Am I dropping them somewhere else, or am I not dropping them right? I'm probably not dropping them right. Is there a maximum limit? Hello? Can I add some more? Is there a limit of items I can add underneath a node? What's going on here? Can I add an item to this? Oh, it's the script. Okay. I was losing my mind for a second there. Okay, I grabbed the script. There we go. Boop. 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 Nope. You go down here. And I will select them, and I will... Boop. Okay, this is kind of dumb, but it works. Do I have to make this, node list. Godot. For export node array from script. Will you yell at that? Oh wait, that's after this? No. Godot script list of node 2D. Array, nope. Godot, array of type of object. I wasn't expecting to fight this. I just want to drag and drop a bunch of things into here, man. Interesting. You would think it would work. I mean, it does technically work. You can pass all this stuff around, but the GUI's fighting. GUI is, or the engine is really fighting me. And I don't know how to look up how to work around it. Okay. Static typing. Array. Okay, that's weird syntax, but sure. So, what it's kind of sort of trying to tell me I have to do array. Array node 2D. Oh, capital. Do you like that now? Okay, do you actually like it now? Can I... This is dumb. But I'll take it. Okay, and you have a max list of 10. Now let's bump these suckers down a bit. Will you fit? You fit. Nope, I didn't want you. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, that's really where I let go. Holy crap. As I said, I don't ask for a lot. I ask for the thing to do what it says it tries to do. And not just randomly make new rules about snapping and bouncing around for reasons. Clearly, that's asking a lot. Yeah, that can be longer. Oh wow, that's a feature I didn't know exists. Thank you for showing it to me. Let me show you my features. I think I'm bumping a key or something, and it goes, oh, nope, got, unexpected input, gotta cancel that action. Okay. Now this little color rect, can I extend it without messing everything up? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It'll be a fun distraction, though. Do. Okay. Did it not show that again? Okay, I hit the button. I have to poke it to get it to work. I'll make note of that. I probably need to make some variants of this. You know, this gives me an idea of like an enemy that can't see you unless it's right next to you, and will only track by like attack actions being made or something. Let's make it like really powerful or something. Okay, so I get back to here. So I need to make some temporary controls on this. First off, this should probably update on start. Let's see how this works. What? Script inherits from native type. Oh, go away. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, go back. Yep, okay, so that one's highlighted. Good. Go into script on here. Test input. If input dot action pressed, just pressed, UI down. I will say also this is UI down, and like they have all these that aren't the actual keys because well, most of the game engines allow you to remap. It's actually rather painless to remap. Other. I could probably just move this out. It doesn't care. Other dot inventory or slash in slash Oh, I typoed. Other. There we go. Other dot invent or slash dot move down. Move down. And the other will be move up. Oh, of course I can't spell. Okay. Look at that. And to the right, we can put some equip, drop, use type thing going on. Based on what's selected. Though this probably has to be moved to the main game logic. It will just, when it's in processing, it will know what type of game mode it's in to move to the other thing. Kind of a God object setup, but I am fine. Actually, it's a displaying. Okay, good, it's displaying. Okay. Oh, I should probably move the bottom of this thing up a little bit. There we go. That's good. Okay. The relics, I'll say you have one relic equipped at a time. Maybe you can only change the relic equipment. No, because it's expected you'll have them at any time. So probably need to be able to switch them at any instant. 1 second, a cracker calls. Okay. So, equipment and relics you can switch at the same time. What sets up controls that your relic can have an action, your weapon can have an action, your armor theoretically could have an action, and your accessory could have an action. Things seem to be coming together a little bit. Okay. So I should probably also add into the selector how to update things based on what's going on. Or just to update the names, because otherwise, yeah. Date. Item. Index name. inventory. No. What was it? Label item inventory. Index dot set text name. This will be useful for setting things up, because it'll change dynamically. So when the game object, or when the main game opens this panel, it will call the main object. Yeah, I need to have that pass along. So open panel, relic list, equipment list, equipment list. Relic is not set up. Equipment is not set up. Other is. So other slash inventory selector that max. What's it called? Max list. Okay. Is it really max list? It's lowercase. Equals len of equipment of other list. For item in other list. Other inventory. Oh, I might as well just copy. Dot. Update item. Update item. Index in range len other list. I miss enumeration for Python. It just gets used so much. Maybe it's in this language somehow, but I wasn't told at any given point. So let's try this. Open panel, empty, empty. Hi there, stranger. Oh. Index was recorded. It actually, I don't know why it lets me do that. Nope, that's not the one I want. That's running main game. You didn't hide the rest. Other update. One second. Let me fix that. Or getting a little spaghetti, little pasta. There we go. As long as they all have the same interface, I could plug in anything. Okay. that? Hmm, 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 hmm. So, I'm trying to think of what the other ones should be and what should I use for the rest of this. I could condense it down and relics and equipment could be on effectively one column, but not sure. Little brain dead. Might need to walk a bit. Do something else for an hour. But I'd like to keep this one video. Just to see. What else is on the list though? Let me close this down. Basic overworld. Well, that's definitely something I could poke at a little bit. Let's do that. So, do I want to make this its... Well, I can just make this its own data structure sort of thing. So create a new... Create a new script. Yeah, that's what I want. We want to call this world data. Can I close that? Close. Inventory stuff can go. So can text scroll. What does equipment do to set up that it's a piece of equipment? Just say that it's class name. Okay. Bop. So world data. Do we want to store this as a 2D array? Possibly. Cracker, 1 second. I almost finished one sleeve. Got actually only one left. We'll leave that for a bit. But let's go to... So, var... Hello, hello! Actually, let me show what's going on. Oh boy. Well, let me show you what I have so far going on. Because I got a lot of generation going in. Let me turn off fog. So here is basic generation working. Assuming that it actually shows up. I've been having issues and checking back constantly. There we go. Basic generation. Just pretty much randomly go out to places, then connect up if something hasn't made it to the exit, and then pick a random point to go out. Well, semi-random. So on and so forth. It's not the best, but I came up with some other ones in the middle of this. For instance, donut. Which actually does come from Mystery Dungeon, or at least some document I was reading on it. Where the generation is donut-like, in that it'll pick a left boundary and a right boundary, and then it'll make a circle of that, and then it'll try to connect wherever the start and end parts are into that. So that works. The next one has some interesting setups, which is branch. We'll see if this comes up correctly. This wasn't a good one. Let me roll it. Here we go. So branch came about from me looking at, there we go, stuff showing up, and wouldn't it be nice if they just connected to a central location then went back? So what this does is that it connects the beginning to the middle, and then to this, and then to a random other point that hasn't been explored yet, and then branches off a few random walks. So it's pretty neat. And the last one I put in there for good measure is maze. And maze works like any generic maze in that it is, there's no cyclical patterns and it is all connected. Every single thing. The other thing that I worked on, as you can see, this right up here is a gate. I'll probably come up with a different tile later. And that is to prevent you from going back. And down here is the exit. And as I wanted these to be kind of like in Zelda, first when you'd scroll to a different screen, I wanted to have the same sort of movement. I haven't plugged it in yet, but let's go with branch. But so this is you hit the bottom of the screen, and then it wraps around. It puts you at the top at the same x-axis. It does the same for the sides, and then it puts the exit on a declared side, which is now east. That won't be the same room you entered in on. So it looks really boring to me from this, but I know if I spend a lot more time on it, it's going to take forever. The one thing I discovered, and I thought possibly the code would be robust enough for this, but wasn't sure, is entering and exiting on the same side. Are you going to show up? Okay. So the setup will not allow for the start room to be the exit room. So if this was like exiting, actually I could set that up. 1 second. So if we were exiting west, that will never appear on the same room you're entering. You have to at least go a little bit out. There we go. These are kind of poor because there's really not much distance between them. Here's one that's a little bit, though, you immediately go, oh, wait, take left here. If it would show up. There we go. This one's, yeah, as I said, this one's immediately, oh, look, I go this way. But, yeah, also the system will tell you where you should spawn in, so that you're right next to where you came in on, which is nice. I've never seen a, unless they really went up on making, like, just the Legend of Zelda screen transitions and such, and, like, you know, like Binding of Isaac, I've never seen, random rooms kind of pretend that there's connection between them. Usually just dump you out in the middle of somewhere. But yes, that is what I've been up to. I got that working, and my current tangent is on the inventory and equipment. Oh wait, actually, speaking of equipment, I added actual weapon and armor, so as you can see, I'm doing variable damage to the monster. The monster lacks a weapon, but the monster has like D10 damage absorption going on. So that works out. And since I was on that, I had moved to inventory management, and I have some basic widgets that I can cobble together to at least move the selections around. It's pretty much, the monsters are going to be whatever weapon they have. Speaking of which, I should set up a few no-drop weapons, because, you know, like claws, teeth, whatever. But yes. I'm braining a little bit at the moment, considering taking a bit of a walk. That might be a good idea. But, yes. So, what I have here... Yeah, it's showing up on screen. I am now very paranoid, because I have to cover up the main OBS in order to work on anything. So, inventory here, you have a few buttons that say, like, drop, pick up, or drop, and maybe I have one here that's like on the floor, pick up, equip, quaff, use, whatever. The relics, you could switch out the same way, like you'd hit left or something and it would like jump over to equipped in case you want to drop your equipment or whatever, or look at statistics. And then relics, you have one equipped at a time. So the current system for input is your 4 directionals, space for standing still, and then I think for abilities you would have like 1 for your weapon, or 1 for your relic. You hit 2 to activate like your weapon, 3 to activate your shield or your armor 1, and 4 to activate your accessory. And that keeps it pretty manageable. Speaking of which, I should probably put onto equipment charges on that. Yeah, probably should. But, yeah. That is currently where I'm at. I did eat a little bit of something. I didn't stop it because I just threw something into the microwave. A little bit of a cheese broccoli casserole type thing. It seemed like a good idea. I do have a bit of leftovers I might munch on. But yes, as far as the master list goes, it's coming along well. I'm going to put this as a slash. I'm actually going to move all this down. inventory system, because that needs to be implemented. I moved a few things around. Well, basic inventory is basic, or basic equipment is basic equipment. I'll mark that off, because I have more equipment later. The inventory is kind of started on. Bump to attack is actually done. Nothing more needs to be done with that. It is bi-directional. The only thing that is not implemented is the player character dying. And any sort of weird status effects. But honestly, might just avoid status effects. This is already a mess, even though I am quite on top of it. And I'm thinking in a few hours I might just start making sprites. Storage basically works on inventory and all that. But, do I have it up? Yeah, I have it up. But I digress. So, back onto here. So we have that set up. We're only going to have 3 pieces of equipment, so let's add an inventory selector over here. Sprites is just something I can do for a few hours without thinking hard. No think. No thoughts, only draw. What do I need? I need the inventory item, blah blah blah. I need 3 of these. This might end up being, you know, some good old JRPG. I just made a thing, it's now an enemy. I don't care. Because that was a lot of the secret sauce that people didn't know about, is that there was little plans, is like the artist makes a bunch of enemies. The programmers just, oops, put them in there and do something with them. Let's add some text. Add label. I might make these sprites later or something. That seems like the best way to go, but I need stuff now. Theme overloads, font. Whoop. Weapon. Download label. Boom. Armor. And yes, armor has made it into the game. I don't know thematically what it will look like. Or if it'll just be literally, you know, the standard, like, we don't care, you have armor, wear the armor please. Or not. Your game will be a lot shorter then, though. Accessory. And I probably misspelled it. But it is what it is. Okay. I should have copy-pasted them, but then they like to just stack inside of each other. Okay, so then I have that. I can switch this up. This one will always have 3 items. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3. It was a pain to figure out how to do this, but it works now. I just have to wire things together. Excuse me for a second. Sorry about that. Mail, and then I figured I might as well grab some water. Bop. So we have this set up. There's always going to be 3. You know what? Nah, I'll keep it at like 8. How many did we have set up for relics? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Even if I add more, I'd only like keep 8. So relics. Ah, there we go. Just collapse these. Node. Relic. Node. And start adding items. So 8. 1. 2. Oh, no. That should be node 2D. Oh, you got... This always happens. Nope, that needs to stay put. Can I just grab what I'm selecting, please? That would be nice if I could grab what I have selected. No, that's... Oh, nope. I struggle with this all the time, and I don't understand why I need to struggle. Where's the X? But... Okay. We're going to figure this out. There we go. There. Now everything makes sense. As much as this can make sense. Okay. Add a new child. That is a 2D node. The weird thing with normal nodes is that you can't hide them and then all their children hide. Because I think they lack a canvas component or something. I was reading on that. So there's no point in ever using them in 2D, possibly no point in ever using them in 3D, besides as a storage structure. But if you're using a storage structure, yeah, you can't hide them. You can't disable them. But what do I know? I generally don't work with engines. I work on doing terrible things to think. Okay, so we got 1. Got 2. Wait. Selected. 1. No. I want to put it under the node. Okay. Godot, please. Okay, can I replicate putting it under an item? Okay, I can. There we go. When it says 7, I'm good. No, I need them in order. Nope, that's a script. Seven. Okay. And then I throw on top a selector. And that's just a dumb data object. Okay, and you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 5. Nope. Go away. 6, 7, 8. Then I just drag stuff across. Or, you know, I could go in and literally, oh, I'd like to select this. I mean, this works. But only because it's at the top of the list. It feels like I'll mess up. It feels like I messed up. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's particular because it is very particular because it is actually in order how the code below it goes. Okay. I learned a trick. It's always selecting the bottom one. So I put you down here. Put you above that. No, what the heck are you blinking to? There we go. All right. Did I select you? Oh, yeah, because it's... Boop. Okay, let's go back to our temporary script and see that that is set up correctly. And have that be relic. Oh, thank you for deleting these. Once again, it's smarter than you, so clearly you meant to get rid of all the symbols there. Okay, so current scene. No, what's going on? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 is messed up. 5, 6, 7. Oh, I did not want to encounter that. Okay. What is 4? 4 should be 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing... No, 3? Okay. Two. Three should be 4. 4 should be 5. 5 should be 6. And 6 should be 7. And no, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have an 8. Okay. Toggle for auto delete stuff. It's... What do you mean auto delete? Do you mean permadeath? Because that's kind of in the title. As for what I'm working on right now, this is stuff I made. I have to implement everything. I'm sure there is some sort of weird thing I could be using. Okay. Programmer can't count. Oh, there's probably something somewhere. But like most of my things, like I think eventually I could find it. It's just how many hours do I want to spend trying to find it? It's like my, it comes up on like a one-off for working on something. Because the proper way to do something is to figure out why you take 30 seconds to start up. And I have from experience knowing that could take a few days on why you run this. It takes 30 seconds to get into it. When you're never going to touch this again, it's going to be in a proper environment next time and all this other stuff. It's not worth the time to investigate. There we go. Wait, where did your... Oh, okay, that should be fine. And let's... Like, there's so much stuff I don't know about this, but how do I find it all is the question. It's always the question. And the answer is you just, like, look at random stuff and kind of go, okay. And none of it actually is the name you would expect it to be. There's always a new, everything's working out fine. Everything... Everything is strange nomenclature to other strange nomenclature, and unless you know what it is, there's no point in you reading it. Except to hopefully glean 2 weeks from now what some of it meant. And I think I need to stand up for a few minutes. Maybe walk around a little bit. Oh, I do a lot of Googling and I get to a lot of stuff. But sometimes I don't, and it's very frustrating. Okay. I will be right back, but I need to take a bit of a walk. I think I might get some different type of soda or something at the local store. But I will be right back. Da, da, da. And off I go. I am back. I got myself some sweets and a little bit of actually has calories soda. But yeah, like half the stuff feels like looking it up is, well, on Google it is officially stated, well, not officially, but it has been discovered that how to put it, so on Google, when you search for something, they might muck with what the search terms are for because they want to get more ads on it. Sorry. Other sites may or may not. But yes, anyways. Actually. Sorry for that. And for my haul, some fake cheesecake things and the Nerds Gummy Clusters. So I just like them for no reason. I'm just going to take a few. And then what am I getting back to on this? Yeah. Yep. Just get a little bit of this figured out. And more index in range. Len. Relic list. Other dash. Inventory. Lector dot update. Item. Index. Whip. Relic list index. I'd be better off copying this, really. Can I make this smaller? Yeah, I'm barely. How about this? There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Relic slash inventory selector dot update. Bop. And then I just need to go through equip. Equip doesn't need a max. Equip will always be 3 at max. And it deleted it again. This will be relic. Equip. Equip. What? Invalid set index max list. Do I have it? Oh, I didn't make one for that yet. Oh no, it's equipped. Okay, that's why. Equipped. Also, as for like Googling and other such things, unironically, some of the... I think Bing has come up as... Because it actually does searches on the internet, because it has that connectivity. So it has access to the latest spider information for whatever runs behind Bing. It actually finds stuff so much better than normal search engines. I don't use a lot of it, but that is what I've heard. Okay, and relics is empty. This hasn't been up. That hasn't been updated? Oh. Equip list. Is it equipment list? Yes, it's equipment list. So do this. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on. Okay. Now back to this. Why is this not blanking out the equipment? Is the update not working? It's iterating through properly. But this should all be hidden. Oh, wait, no, it wouldn't hide it because... Okay, no. And there's no list to iterate through that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Now then. How do I best patch this up? Yes, Google AI. Okay, so func move down, and we will have this be selector. If selector equals relic, pass. LF selector equals equipment, pass. Else, pass. Func move up, selector equals relic, pass. LF selector equals equipment, pass. Else, pass. So I can move this down to equipment. Move up. But other than that, it's pretty much nomenclature and just like at this point also arrays don't mean anything because all arrays are set up like lists. So unless you're actually talking about old lists or old arrays like in C++, they're all effectively list structures and they have all the bulk to go with them. And then every once in a while, some language decides they want to be special and name them something different. And most of the design patterns are, you know, completely just up in the air. Nobody can really comment on what anything should be named. Because then you get like things like the Linux community, which go, yeah, no. We don't care if you'd make a standard for us, we're not cooperating. Basic ideas are basic ideas, but basic ideas don't integrate into the engine. They integrate into the programming structure of it, but they don't integrate into, you need to have this object in order to interface with this object in order to turn on this one variable that allows you to then do this with this other object and 7 other things. That's my general eternal pain. I should probably get a selection as well. Get selection. Set selection. Selector. It's all nomenclature and somebody's good, quote-unquote good idea at the time. Oh, it should be set text. Label item list. Oh no, I already have that. I already have this. What am I thinking? It's update item. Okay. Update item. Why I do this to myself, I know not. There is definitely better ways to do this. Is it current selection or am I just making that up? It is current selection. Func get selection selector. Da, da, da. Nope. And current selection, and we have a magical return here. Oops. Okay, that should be all the faffery for that. I'm going to open up my fake cheesecake. So that will let me be able to interface with all the stuff that's going on from the main game module. So I don't have to have any sort of input logic going on inside here. The game will know what mode it's... The main game object, while getting bloated, will know what game it's in, or what thing it's in. Speaking of which, I need to add a player inventory. Oh, this is going to take forever. our player inventory. Okay. Oof, that was quick. That would take so much longer. Yeah, because everything should know what it is at. Excuse me for a second. I'm just going to shovel some things down my throat. There goes that cap. It's only for the water. As long as I don't spill it on my printer or anything, you'll be fine. On saying that, I'm moving that to the other table. Okay. So we have an inventory. We'll just put stuff in there. We'll make it at like 10 or something. In fact, always make your constant variables. There you go, set. So just thinking for a second. So, yeah, this is just going to end up being inventory day, isn't it? Well, it needs to happen. No. I don't care where you live. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, I put another node under here, node 2D. Subnode, USB. Submenu. And I will have know what? I'm going to also do something over here. At export var static text equals blah. If static text does not equal blah, set text. Okay. So here is what I think. We have one of these. Are you in submenu? I cannot see anything anymore. You are in... Where did my submenu go? No, please stop moving stuff. Okay. So I have submenu selected. Clearly I have submenu selected. I put this here. Where are you? Underneath submenu instead of in sub. It just drives me nuts at sometimes. Okay. Then rearrange it. Nope, not below it. Not as a child of it, but below it. So equip, unequip, use. Drop. Drop then use. Nope, not below it. Nope, not in that one. Please just put it underneath the other one. Thank you. Oh. Drop. What was it? Equip. Drop. Use. Okay. Okay, and you should have an exposed variable. Did I save? It said you should have an exposed variable. It is export, right? And it's attached to that. So why don't I see it? Oh. Because you see it when you select this. Like, look. You have all the stuff in there. Maybe I need to close it down and reopen it. Let's go with that. But I saw it before in the other one, but let's not look too deep. No, I still don't see it. If I put something in, yeah, I think I even see like currents. If I go into this, where's panel? There we go. Because I see everything on the selector. I see the size, I see the current thing, I see this. But on this, I don't. Oh, excuse me. Alright, that's taken care of. And back to why do have thing. These don't have them either. It's literally right there. Oh, this is going to bother me to no end. So, back over here, can I see anything? I'd really, really like to just be able to set a variable for those. Oh well. Other submenu slash drop dot set text drop. I think it's set text. Yep, set text, set text, set text. Dot equip use whoops, that's not the one. All right then. Oops. And I have an inventory selector, and then I shove 3 in there. I have a special option that I now put in there of unselect everything. Unselect all. Current selection equals -1 update. That should do it. Okay, that's coming up like that. And let's put a text submenu down here. So down here, we will call you item info lorem ispo. That's a little much. I forget what lorem ispum comes from. There is a history behind it. I just remember it being used by somebody. And then some Latin guy like, so I saw your text in there, and my Latin was a bit rusty. And he said he goes through all this trouble to try and translate it, and he's not sure if it's actually correct. For what is just gibberish. Sorry, braining kind of slightly. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, do I want to add another submenu to this? At least for relics, it'll be just, you know, move down to equip. Equipped items. Speaking of which, I should probably throw that down there as well. There's too much thinking with inventory. Equipment info. I said equipment info. Room. Auto wrap smart. Equipment info and Laura Bips. Thing with this is that it's always going to suck. There is no good solution to this. There's only various bad solutions. Possibly just taking too long on this. Relics, I don't have to put anything in. Equipped, all that. Equipped is basically just going to be that. So we will only have 4 menus, and you can just look at what you have equipped and think about things. So the main sub-menu is going to be the only sub-menu that we have, so I might as well bite the bullet and just input sub-menu as another option on moving through crap, thus bloating this script to even greater beyond. Okay, let's make it smaller. Okay. There we go. Nope, not equipped. Other. Now I take this and I copy it over here. Whoops. Oh, what are you doing? Oh no. Oh no, I accidentally cut no text. Better replace my current text. This one does not need an update. Ba, ba, ba. Ah. Ba. Da, 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 da. That should... It should be fine. I don't think there's anything else. No, it's fine. It's not like this is very riveting or required to be watched. But okay, so submenu will primarily only be accessed from the inventory menu. I think this works. I have everything I need. But do I truly have everything I need for this? Okay. I think it's time to stop waffling about this, and... Yep. Okay, I need a pass in there, though. So, we go back to game. We go back to the main menu. And we now stick this inventory panel right here. Right on top of everything. Why? No. This can go kind of like, you know, top of everything. But it will be hidden. Now I need to figure out how the heck to, you know, I key. That's at the button. You also need to add var menu mode equals normal. Okay. LF menu mode equals menu menu. Normal process. Menu process. Ba, ba, ba. if input dot is just pressed, well, I'm gonna have to look up a code out on that. Godot. Letter button pressed. Letter key pressed. Okay, I'm looking at some examples here. Input events are contain specific properties that relate to the event. Input map. Yeah, but I'm doing this in processing, man. Even like your first thing is just processing. Process. Keyboard events. If oh, maybe I can get something. So input dot. Nope. Let me look. Go dot input object. Da, 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 da. Oh, sorry, I didn't say anything, but yeah, I doubt Apex has ever truly would happen. I have enough problem streaming my own code. Ba, da, da, da. Documents. I'm trying to look for the input event that's being used already in the process. Maybe that has something that I can actually use for getting the event from. There we go. This kind of looks like it. Get action strength. Flush buffered events, parse input events. Can I? Okay, well, we got a list of get various things. Magnometer? That's interesting. Is anything press? Set custom mouse cursor. Set gravity. Wait. Vibrate. Warp mouse. Okay, let's say that I use input event. Func input event if event dot key code equals I. Okay. Yeah, it's just key code. I don't like this. Key I. Menu mode equals menu. If menu mode equals menu, menu mode equals normal, let's make it a toggle. Else menu mode equals menu. We show inventory panel. Actually, let's make this its own function. Inventory. Set up inventory. Pass and tear down inventory. Which for now is just going to, turn it off. So. Okay. So for now, we're just going to have it inventory dot hide. Yeah, and then make this go down here. Oh wait, that's backwards. That goes here. Set up inventory. Inventory panel dot show. And hit the button. No button, please. Oh, nope. Can't save because I can't save. It knows I can't save because it's going to tell me I can't save, but it tried to save anyways. Oh. Oh my god. You know that it can't save, then why do you eat the minute to try and save? Okay, so if I hit I, this pops up. If I hit I, it doesn't go away. If menu mode equals menu. Oh, this should be tear down. Okay, I got this back. Okay, there we go. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna grab something from the fridge. All right. Okay. So, can blink this all day. Okay, when this is up, can I move? Okay, it seems to work pretty well. So, when this loads up, I need my relic list, or list. Bar. Equipment. Name. List equals this. Weapon. Armor. Ec. Bar. Normal. Inventory. Name. List. Whoops. Yeah, getting increasingly sloppy with syntax. More than usual misspellings. So, if player entity dot weapon equals null, equipment name list dot append no weapon, else equipment name list dot append player entity dot weapon dot name. Can I squish this? Yes. And repeat that for the rest. If player entity dot armor is null, it is armor, right? I didn't call it like protection or something. Nope. Equipment name list dot append no armor, else equipment name list dot append player entity armor dot name player entity dot accessory equals null equipment name list dot append no accessory, else equipment name list dot append player entity dot accessory dot name. So we got that set up, and then what was it in here? Side GUI, go away. Open panel, that's what it was. Inventory panel dot open panel relic name list, equipment name list, and normal inventory name list. I probably spelled that wrong. Let's see. Yep. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. I want to go over here. Okay. Sword. No armor. No accessory. Okay. And that's working out all right. So we should probably feed in some information. Some sort of information. What would be good information? The information that matters, clearly. Probably. So... equipment. In like 3.5? I don't know, but Barbarian was always like Barbarians in original D&D literally got EXP for burning magic stuff. Like magic books they burn, they got EXP for. Magic items they destroy, they got EXP for. But I don't know one that was specifically set up to, you know, like my gimmick is that my class destroys magic items. I'm sure there is one. I mean, in Magic the Gathering, the Masticore kind of did that. Not sure. That one I actually don't know. It might literally just be Barbarian variants, because as I said, they burn Spellbook, they gain EXP. So I need some way to update the various panels. Other slash. Please? Come on. Like, when I ask for it to do something, it's like, no, no, you didn't touch it right. other sub menu slash. Okay, screw off. I'm just going to look for it. Is it just called label? No, it's not label. Item info. Yeah, that was first time I... No, it isn't even under... Okay, whatever. That text equals text. Well, update equip info text. Equipped slash no, it's equip. Oh nope, I spell it wrong. I can't no, it is equipped. And it is equipment info, but that you know you can't see that unless. Okay. Generate display text. Um, name. Okay, one second. Let me just, var name equals. Null. Screw it. I'm not going to think hard. My brain is not working right now. Yeah, prefix. Equal null. LF prefix equal does not equal. Displayed. Oh, this is dumb. Okay. Yeah, this should cover everything, but I don't trust anything. What's in a name? Multiple parts. There is probably a better way. But yeah. In Python, I would just slap this together as an array. I could write a function that could like combine everything together, but yeah. So display name. Actually, this should be No, why are you yelling at me? Display name. Oh. Prefix. Okay, so we get that. We display name. Role. Flavor text. Room. Okay. So a piece of equipment can generate its own name, and it can generate its display. We might get into that later for prefix suffix junk. But for now, that is fine. Okay, and Tory panel dot set update equip information. if player dot or player entity dot weapon equals null, nothing gets sent over. Otherwise, bop. Dot. Oh, wrong thing. Generate display text. What are you complaining about? Oh. That makes sense. My bad. Okay. Okay, we hit the button. We hit the eye. Everything dies. Just make sure it's... Oh, it's info. Stop. And I. Update null instance on null instance. What the hell does that mean? Because this clearly... Oh, okay. Did I type with these? Yes, I did. Okay. And I hit I. And I got sword. It deals damage. It has Lorem Ispum. Okay. If len normal inventory name list I cannot. Inventory panel dot update sub equipment name submenu normal inventory list 0 dot generate display. Otherwise, you get nothing, sir. And I should probably make one for Relic as well. So, hit I. Got nothing. Got weapon. Scoot equipped over because I don't need all that space. Relic needs all that space. Okay. Up. Trying to think of the next step here. I might as well make a relic part. Bop. Inventory panel, 2D. Squish everything. I do not wish to have anything on here. This needs to be expanded, sadly, because I have to move everything around a little bit. I wish to move everything. I do not wish to move... Oh my god. Shift. How do I... Please, just let me select the thing on the top. I hate fighting this. It's not conductive to sit here and go, oh, how do I move the thing? I accidentally put two things on top of each other. Better turn off every lock on the list. It makes no sense. There's probably some stupid option somewhere that nobody is going to describe in anything. Okay. Okay, that's all the way over there. I don't care. Oh, that's over there too. Move everything over and then slowly put everything back together. Yeah, total makes sense of this is how this should be set up. God damn it. Yeah, let's put it on top of each other just to screw myself over later, because that seems best. So this is not going to have anything by it, so I can move it over. Assuming I can, you know, actually click on thing. Oh, nope. Throw that over there. I don't care. Oh, up there too. How about this? Oh, it's locked because... Why not? Oh, yep, just throw those. Yep, throw that up there too. I mean, totally don't have this selected. I'm not trying to move it. Okay, and now I can put relic text next to relic. Can I actually move this, or am I going to move 7 other things? Nope. Okay. Relic label. And we'll have that here. It can have more text or something. I don't particularly have anything in mind. Auto wrap smart word. Okay. Update relic info text. Relic / relic label dot text equals text. Simple and to the point. Get back into game. Get back to the setup. If len relic name list equals 0, inventory panel, nothing. You get nothing, sir. Else you get that shouldn't be that. That should be player inventory. Var relic inventory. Dot. Is it generate display text? So I think a lot of this is going to need to be recalled when I have this menuing through stuff. Okay. Once more from the top. I hit I. Got our relics. Got our equipment. Got our inventory. This is pretty functional. Except it doesn't have any functionality. That said, I don't feel like I want to work on this anymore at the moment, so let's see what it says on here. Inventory system, I'll call it at least started. I've put hours on this and not getting too far. Alright, basic overworld. Maybe. Dialogue system, I'm not touching any more boxes with text. I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break and stand up for a minute. I'll be right back. There's a try to get back into some frame of mind. Away from stupid menu stuff. And off I go. Be back shortly. All right. Let's get back into this. So, I guess one thing to move on to would possibly get a bunch of enemy sprites down. Maybe even some more tile maps, because we could use some of those. I'm just making sure I get everything in here. Okay, that should be good. Bop. So we're working 16 by 16. The tiles are a little bigger. But with the current system being used, I can make bigger enemy sprites if need be. Sorry. Oh. Let me load up the default palette. Oop. There we go. Colors I truly love. So, need a variety of things. Let's just get some basic sort of enemies. Now, I had the thought of some sort of blind hulking monster that couldn't actually see you unless it was next to you, but it would, you know, like ping with a sound. So let's have something that... Oh, fun fact. When you have grid, or not grids, this will snap to the grid size if you double click with the wand. And I think if you have grid turned on, so let's say 24 by 24, you double click, it goes within the grid. Very useful. However, for this one, not really so much needed. So, big hulking thing. Gotta make sure to stay at least partially within here, because we're going to FX outline it. Oops. I want to emphasize that it's so big it has shadows on itself. Then fists. Oop. Not even quite sure what this is, but it's a thing. We'll use this to outline it. And FX. Alright, that looks like a big weird thing that could screw you up. Now let's try for the opposite. A small little guy. Red caps are always in season. Maybe he can move twice or something. That's... totally not a red cap. Okay. Sprite FX. I'm mostly noodling, because I have no idea what to work with. But my only real main goal is to have something recognizable for the players and give some evocative names and they can think of whatever the heck they are. And have make this a round sort of cap. Do I have a darker green on here? Not really. We have more saturated. Sure. Why'd you... did I hit undo? Oop. Good old-fashioned, you know, undead as well. They always find a way into a game. Okay, let's stick that. This one may not be the most readable, but a floating thing of, you know, whatever it may be. And grab this color. I may stop the FX, but we'll have to see. Yeah, these aren't high resolution monsters. I mean, I think this is at actual size. Yeah, this is at actual size, the preview over here. Well, let's make that purple. Well, yellows stick out. Dark blue. The outline kind of eats it. And the hand kind of morphs into it. Good enough. We'll work with that. If you see white thing coming at you, you know how it works. Da, da, da. Actually, if this one's supposed to be blind, I should mute the eyes a little bit. You, whoops, no. I want to move just you. Okay. And FX in there. So we have a couple strange things to work with. So what other ones can I have? And at the bottom. Don't have the real estate to really work with it. Something that looks like half a torso of dragon itself might be interesting. Better ideas come later. Better ideas come later. Maybe he can move at like half speed or something. So the main reason also why I'm putting this outline on them, if I'm having NPCs, I want to put the player outline around them, i.e. black. It's a minor thing, but it's for consistency. I don't know what it is, but it's dynamic. Okay. Something slouched. Kind of tall and skinny. Most of these are kind of wide. Realize that I'm only kind of working in 1414 due to the outlining I'm trying to do. Mm-hmm. Oop. So just a bunch of random things and something that almost looks skeletal at the start. You know what might be a kind of weird gimmick? Some sort of hand creature. I mean, Legend of Zelda. It's famous for its hand creatures. Some boss. Literally just has all these hands spawned around the area you encounter it. That might be interesting. Yep. Probably not going to, like, send you back. Yeah, yeah. But it's a basic enemy that only shows up when he's involved, maybe in an area or something. Alternatively, like, if it's next to you, you just can't move. Unless you hit it or something. Like, if it doesn't have a turn of grabbing you, it's just going to sit there and hold you. While everything else beats you up like a piñata. And I am opening the second sleeve of crackers. Or at least trying. At least that's in this package. Every game has to have a swarm type. I don't like how it takes the other adjacent sprites. I say I select all this. I would like it to be outlined. Okay, I'm going to outline it from the other one. No. Excuse me 1 second. Some of this cheese is drying out. I need to throw this away. Lots of stuff to clean up. 1 second. Okay. Some stuff thrown away. Some stuff that should probably be thrown away. I feel like a knot spider needs to be in this. Room. Also, my hands are getting a bit cold. 1 second, I want to turn up the heat a little bit. Usually I'm fighting it being a little too warm. 1 second. I'm at about the worst place in the house. I swear, for the heat to work. Just keep it a nice 60 degrees most of the time. But it's sad to get, like, generally cold outside, so I don't know where the thermostat properly lives and takes its temperature from, but it's not near me. Anyways. 1 second, I'm just curious on something. Just need to pop open a little bit of a menu. Do. Let's try this again. Okay. The hand tracking does work. It's just my camera is terrible. It is just a webcam. But, yeah. You can't tell too much. You capture this one? Oh well. Clearly I should just buy a refurbished iPhone. Anyways, back to arting. So... oh, everybody's favorite. Little white wiggling things. Segmented bodies. Oh yeah, graveyard should be a type of place to be. Strange little, I'm not even sure what they are. That will be the theme of enemies for this game. They'll get names like the Crawler, the Slasher, whatever little weird thing I come up with off the top of my head. That's what they are. Speaking of just purely a weird, bizarre thing. How about I squish you a little bit? Nope, you can't go down that far. I hit the button too quick. Well, I don't hit the button and then I hit something else. So I want to go up here and go, nope, erase this, erase this. That could say, that could say. Oh, I know. How about something that flies? But it has 3 wings, kind of. There's an old joke about anything could be made into a mythical beast if you stick a second set of wings on it. And one of his examples with the double hawk. I mean, it's true. If a bird had 4 sets of wings, You'd be thinking it's pretty mystical. Oh, you know, I can approve that. The... I keep doing it. I hit OK. I have to hit OK first. Then I could go back to this and go, boo. I mean, Demon Souls also had flying manta rays. I know they're pulling some weird stuff. And I kind of like the idea of just like a mass of massive like weapons of some sort. Let's actually have these be... That's a little too close. Let's use this one. So, because I'm using this color as a foreground one, I can put like stuff in the background. Like this. Let's move this one over. Maybe two over. And then at its base is this weird thing. We could call it like the weapon carrier. And when it dies, it just has a huge... It could drop like 3 weapons at a time. That'd be actually kind of funny. Let's cut that a little bit. Its juxtaposition isn't great. I think I just want another strange one. This one may be a bit too out there, but I kind of like it. Can be a lurker or something, and all of a sudden you just see the text message, a lurker has noticed your presence. It's just like 3 squares away from you where it wasn't before. I keep doing it. So I hit outline, then I go up here, and then I hit E to start a race. Oops. And because I've been weird mask themed this entire time. I don't know how I'll attack, but I'm sure I'll do something. Speaking of which, I had wanted to actually do some drawing this week. Might happen. Probably won't. And the cousin of, floating mask. Giant eyeballs. Okay, so we have that. Let's go with the right. Oh, I know what I need to do. There we go. Our buddy is a strange walking bunch of eyeballs. At least I could say I'm not making the generic a million of them have already been done monsters. There's yeah, there's things here. Okay, so we had humanish monsters. We had what are they monsters? That actually looks like a moth lark or moth caterpillar to me for some reason. Something something Junie. Something something. Um how about some strange rock men? And then dark. Maybe. Let's see if it makes a nice set. Oh, this is... This may or may not end up being a reference for this one. Stop me if you have the idea. That needs to stand up more. Okay. Can't get the right shade of yellow for this problem, but... We'll just call it the Scarecrow. It doesn't have a breakdancing little girl before it. Okay, oh, these are mildly involved. A Lith Crystal Warrior thing. They might even drop the special type of item. Um... Okay. Now I can go with this. Strengthen it that way. And give it pink reflections at every high point. Okay. Any other things? Well, I need to make a mannequin, though I did make a scarecrow or fear crow. Whatever we want to call it. Um... And can highlight this. I might just want a darker red for this, so I'll commit the sin. Oh, collect off it. 34 and desaturate it down to 33. Nah, I can't do it. Okay. I think that gets the point across. So it is 4 o'clock here. I had started at 8 o'clock. A little bit time in between. I think I can go for maybe another hour, get a bunch of sprites on here. Maybe I can try a few bosses. well, but we will see. You know, we need just a big guy in armor. Okay. Yeah, we need to go for grays for this. Nope, that is their color. Abort. Abort. That's a little too big. Okay, let's clean it a bit. Yep, it's just a generic suit of armor. That's fine. Okay. Actually, how long does it say my stream has been up? 8 hours. Okay. As much as coding and spriting requires focus. Okay, good enough. Okay. That round. Chubby little legs. Okay, now for everything to be filled out. And going for like porcelain doll, but I don't have a lot to work with. So that will do. Know your bet. I think I clicked the wrong color. Okay, it just looks darker because it's next to white. Doesn't look as dark as up there though, but it is the same color. Well, it's because it's on that one, so bumps it a little bit more. And for a more traditional possessed flying sword. That is the worst color for right here. Okay. Every game needs a floating sword of it that tries to kill you. Wouldn't be a game without it. I mean, Symphony of the Night had at least two. I think one basically did a room-wide attack. So that's even more fun. Okay. I don't know why, but a boot. Really the most fearsome thing. I don't know why. I don't even know if he'll make it in. But it has been done. And it unironically has more work put into some other ones. Okay. So two other things could fill out. We have a giant rock dude. We have a Fury Crow. We have a gem dude. We have a bloody puppet. We have a big metal iron sword guy. We have a porcelain doll. We have a floating sword. We have a shoe. What else is on the vaguely inanimate, animated things. I guess a poltergeist. Nail. I think the general thing with poltergeists is they always like show book floating. This is more of a ghost, but it's still, you know, item enemy. I guess behind all these I could have a chair. Yeah, this is becoming too much of a mess. Well, okay. Floating crystal ball. That's mildly strange. No, these have to be mildly curved. Eh. There we go. Some strange floating orb. Oop. You know what? A stuffy doll. Maybe it can have a weird thing when you hit it, you take some damage. I can really sell it by just having it hang off. Zip, zip. Okay. There we go. Well, that is 3 rows of them, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 28 random things I can start putting into the game. Probably need some more and, you know, make some actual boss monsters, because I like the boss monsters. But this is enough strange, weird creatures to get me started and a boot. Do I want to do any more? I am a little tired at this point. How long has this stream been going? At least 8 hours. Actually, does OBS keep track of how long it's been going? Yeah, 8:18. So. Do I want to do just a little more? And what would I do at this point? I think I need a little bit of a break after all that sort of menuing. Oh, the inventory stuff kicked my butt because it's not really as much fun as making enemies do stuff or making the other things. My main bread and butter is, you know, make enemies. What does the sheet say, though? A sprite. But I actually do need to go and buy some things. It's starting to get a little late. So, basic overworld. I haven't gotten into it. We made the start of things. We made some starting sprite assets, very much so. Okay. Didn't get to the dialogue system at all. Tuesday lock and key requires me to have... I want to do the first test tomorrow. That's ambitious. But if I get overworld set up... Yeah, we'll put inventory on back burner and get the overworld set up so that I can just code going from one place to another, no enemies. You know, I'll make some other tiles. So I'll need the other tiles if I want to do anything worthwhile. So let's bring up the tile map. Yeah, there's not a heck of a lot. So just keeping it symbolic right now. This can be forest, if I would, you know, load the default. I want to keep the back high color. So this is forest. This is forest exit. For now, I could just keep it like that. I don't care. So, besides forest, we had wanted some plains. That really be much different than this? Let's see, what do we have here? Mountains, plains, swamp. Let's do swamp. That can be... It'd have to be a more desaturated purple. That was 25, look. Can even keep that green. That green stands out for the edges. Mountains. Sure, let's make that like some beige or something. I'm almost thinking the gate should just be an entity that I stick over it that actually will turn you around. Okay. So some sort of like this. Okay. That green also works for this. I just need something to differentiate the areas. So we have that. As basic tiles that I need to go back to. Temple. Temple, we can go to the slightly off-white. However, let's make this grid settings 12 by 12. So the temple can be checkerboarded. Oh, 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 oh. And what do we want for the knot rivets? Sure. I'm trying to have the background be very light compared to what I usually do to have player pop out because of black outline. That's my main claim to fame on this. Honestly, swamp should have like stuff floating in it, but that's neither here nor there. And we'll let's make a variant of this that I could use for other things. But it will break the rule and have that be dark. I had volcano in there because everything needs a fire level. I'll be really sad when this ends up becoming, you know, the default. It has good chances of happening. And light blue for like cold area or something. There. So I can at least test the world out and have it look different as it goes around. That will work for things. So yes. Let's try to make actually kind of a dirt-ish. A light desaturated orange kind of thing, maybe. Screw it. Let's put it right here. Will this work? Whoops. What am I doing? Yeah, it does fit. What am I thinking? Okay. I wanted to have this like piecemeal together, like everything is the same asset across the row. Yeah, that works. So, what's your favorite tile set? As I literally have no variation or anything that looks remotely interesting. But maybe it'll have a feel when it is actually used. Excuse me 1 second. Yeah, I think, well, let me do a little bit of work of pushing all the buttons so they import correctly, and then I'll call it a good day. At least I don't need to do that for the sprites because... Whoops, there we go. Because they're on a giant texture sheet. So where's level? There's level. So you see, I have to go in here and click all these so it knows it can use them. Wow. Don't ask. I know not why. Kind of funny that I lined these up. Oh, no. It only lined up when zoomed out. Okay. I don't need to do anything for the fog one because I literally only need one thing from it. Or, well, two things. I need it in the half fog. Speaking of which... I noticed some asymmetrical things going on in the field of view, but I do not feel like messing with that. Isn't this set to maze? It's kind of allowing you to do a... Nope, this is not maze. Yeah, definitely not maze. And I think I mentioned it before, but the AI picks a point where it's going to for you, and it does not care beyond going to that one point. I'll need to change this a little bit. But the queue system works as intended. It just has some, you know, funny instances of literally being able to Scooby-Doo without any more logic on it. Oh, he must be stuck. Yeah, stuck in the void. Completely unable to interact with anything. Truly despair-inducing. Okay. Well, I got the tiles in. The next thing that I would need to do is get them set up so that I can just pass something to say what tile set is being used. Probably in level or something. Or not, who knows. Because I have a lot of hard-coded 1-0 and 2-0. Okay. I'm kind of losing my ability to keep a track of thought. So I will call this a day. And thank you for joining. Oh, you couldn't even see any of that. Oh well. Alright. I have some things to accomplish tonight, and I will see you all tomorrow, because I have... Wait, I'm only on day 2. It feels longer. Okay. Anyways. Have a good time of day. And hopefully you can understand time slightly better than me right now. Till we meet again.